All right. How's it going, everyone? Welcome. How you doing? Happy Sunday. I know, weird day. Um, so there was some work I was gonna do last night, but then I just got lazy and then took a nap and then didn't do. So we're doing it tonight. And I was like, well, might as well stream it. Come on. Those of you know, we've been having issues with web crawlers destroying all our sites and everything. And I was talking a bit about how I was crawling developer.pidgin.im to get a static site out of it, and we got one. We got it set up pretty well. You can see it from my screen too. I already uploaded it to our Minio instance. And the fun part is, it's 222 megs compressed. It's like 300 something not compressed. If I can get this cat out of the way, that would be super. Hi. You're right in the way, man. Actually, I was supposed to just do this. Right, so it's 307 megs uncompressed. It's all just HTML and shit, right? Well, there's some pictures and stuff in there, but like the majority of it is HTML, so it compresses real well, which is good. I still got a scabby in there. But yeah, so the goal for tonight is to replace the existing developer.pidgin.im container with this one. I'm doing all right. How about you? Welcome. How's it going, Maui? But yeah, so we do it this way. 50 developer.pidgin.im, right? If we look, so you notice there's a Postgres and a track in here. If we look at the track container in the Kubernetes world, let's just go to resources. Right, so we want half a CPU at most, 384 megs of RAM, at least a quarter of a CPU, and 192 megs of RAM just for track, right? And track is still not running fast enough with that. We could push it up higher, but it ebbs and flows on when we need the resources, right? If we look at Postgres requirements are going to be very small as well. Quarter of a CPU max, eighth of a CPU minimum, and then 256 megs RAM against 128, right? So not too much on the Postgres side, but track is completely static, right? There's no need for a database. Well, our track is completely static. It's read-only, right? We made it read-only years ago. The problem was we just didn't have, well, put it more bluntly. The problem is I never went ahead and did this part of it until now. Usually know that web crawlers are bad because they're crawling. No. Walking tall. Ha ha ha. Nice. I mean, they're supposed to be spiders, so they crawl. But whatever. So yeah. So what we need to do tonight is we need to generate the container for this. And then we need to deploy it in place. And we can think of any other op stuff to work on tonight. Cool. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna go and finish the State of the Bird. And by finish, I mean start the State of the Bird off stream, because I didn't do that yet either. But we need to play around with this and see how it's gonna go. We can get rid of the MD5 some files. So I used these with meld, right? I did this like a madman. It takes meld a minute. But, so the list of the files are completely sorted, blah, blah, blah. And then, oh wait, no, so yeah, wait. So I did this to see what files were changed, and that was fine. But then what I ended up doing was meld developer.pidgin.im.org, because it's like, all right, there's 5,000 files that are different. What's different about them? So then I asked meld to diff them all, and that's when I found out I might have hit scanning. So, I was like, what the hell? So, there was some weirdness in the style sheet that changed for whatever reason. We got relative URLs versus absolute URLs, which is dumb, but that's okay. It'll show, it's taking its time. It's got a lot of stuff it's chugging through right now. It's spinning. Right. So the URLs changed here, so I went to use the old one, which is absolute, so that's cool. But then every other file that I could tell maybe not these ones. I don't know. We're changing this one again. Oh, what's this? It's a CSRF token. Right? That's every other file change was the CSRF tokens were different. CSRF tokens are generated by the server and injected into the output so that when you go to post to them, you can't get replays because they're expecting to have the token they serve to you. I mean, if somebody intercepts and sends it first, then okay, but you know that avoids most of that issue, so that's good. Is that supposed to be a guy singing or something? I don't know. I was going for Fortuitous Traveler. Welcome, welcome. Which, yeah, so I'm doing something a little bit different with the audio tonight. We'll see how it goes. So dummy me didn't realize that, I had this option here where I could uncheck this. So I have the Twitch audio track set up to be number 2 for tonight's stream. So in theory, the VOD of this stream will have no music, which is, oh, supposedly dancing. Okay. But yeah, so in theory, the Twitch stream or the Twitch VOD will have no, music, which is good. Because then I can maybe switch music around again. And then stop paying for Pretzel, which is not a great deal. So yeah. All right. So we have our crawl. We have our zip file of what we want. I pushed it up to Minio. I am going to delete my local copies. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to delete that, but that doesn't matter. Because as part of this, we're going to download the static site from Minio as part of the container build. So we're going to hdinit dot link directory scripts move get it to scripts slash down we'll just move get it to download crawl.sh. I don't think I really need to put a license on this. I mean, it's not really a shell script. It's a helper. Alright, so anyways, we need a Docker file. From, trying to think what would be the best way to do this. Because we need to download the zip file, extract it, and then we're most likely going to serve it from Nginx. And did I? Yeah, okay. Oh, there was an update to this. Okay. There's been that issue was going off the rails, and the reporter was not explaining themselves well. Let's go with that. And they were convoluting things and making things messier. And I'm pretty sure they're in English as a second language person, which is fine, but like, you gotta be more descriptive then, because both them and me, I mean. What's up, Slater? If you don't care. Alright, what was I trying to do? I would... oh, yeah. Home.docker.com. So we're going to use Nginx to do the serving. I don't know that there's any Nginx containers that have like a build setup or anything. Because there's a little minor tweaks we're gonna have to do to Nginx. I think you can do it with Apache as well, but I know Nginx has something built in for it. But I don't know. Perl, Alpine, Alpine Slim, Bullseye, Perl, blah 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 blah. All right. Well, what about well, there's gotta be like a wget and that has unzip in it, right? Nope, there's just a bunch of random wgets. Alright, but if that's the case, then we'll just fucking do it ourselves. So we're just gonna say from Debian bookworm slim run set minus ex apt get update apt get install wget ca certificates wget and unzip. I think unzip is the package. Yep. Then we don't care about anything else. This is a throwaway container. This we're gonna do as build. We're gonna do this as a multi-container build, multi-stage container build. I mean, so we're not gonna worry about doing any cleanup because whatever. All right. Then we're gonna do a separate run. All right. Then we're going to run. That minus ex. We purposely want to do a separate run because we don't have to download the packages every time if we don't have to. But now we're going to wget https://data.im/freedom.org/public/developer.pidgin.im.zip. Ampersand. I don't know what our current directory is, so before we do this, let's do that. Docker man build minus t p.i test. We're probably gonna be in the root, which is what? Oh. No install recommends. There we go. Okay, and then we are in the root. Okay. So we're gonna do one more thing here. env dev. What is it? Debian front end. I don't know how to respond to this person. Okay, it's Debian front end non-named chat. Non-interactive? I think it's a dash. Or maybe that's their problem. No, it's not working. No, no, okay. This person is somebody that's in our IRC channel. It's like, is this okay in the Pidgin 3 build? And I'm like, Pidgin 3 is not ready for random people to start using it because all they do is end up asking me a million questions and they waste a lot of my time. And then they go on to make more comments and more questions. And it's just like, dude, come on. Refer to be a security turn is better, or Intel for platform, or big data is better. Do what you want to do, man. I don't know. I don't know what your interests are. I can't answer that question for you. Like, you're the only one that knows which one's better for you. Like, all I know is you by a name here. Well, big data is going to be more SRE. But, like, security intern could be interesting, but you're gonna spend so much time in intrusion detection systems and digging through not snort. What the hell's that thing called? What's the big data or security logging thing that's like it's like the elk stack but on steroids? Oh, I can't think what it's called. It's nuts, but you're gonna spend a lot of time in that thing and doing other stuff like that, which is not what you want to be doing. I don't know what Intel platform engineering is, so I can't answer that. But yeah, I mean, try one out. If it sucks, go try the next one, right? All right, good. Nothing about the Debian, whatever crap. Good. All right, we are going to say directory HTML, sure. CD HTML. All right, let's do d.p.i / d.p.i cd / d.p.i unzip mine, then wget https / data.imfreedom.org. We want to download this before. /public / developer.pidgin.im.zip. Unzip / developer.pidgin.im.zip. And that's it. Platform engineer for. Okay, but none of those are system programming. Those are SRE. But like, again, like I can't answer this question for you. Like, I don't know, like, I don't have the answers you're looking for. What I'm trying to say. Alright, so that all looks good. From... Nginx. Oh, Nginx unprivileged. So your Docker files create Nginx Docker images that runs Nginx as non-root, unprivileged user. Notable differences with respect to the official include default Nginx list ports on 80 instead of 80. Default Nginx user directive has been removed. Change / temp path variables temp star. If you override the default Nginx, you may receive the message, emerge, open, filter. Need to add a line. Okay. All right. We have to override part of the config here. We'll check the config. But there's Nginx has this try file thing. And this is what we're gonna have to use to make this work. So like if you go to developer.pidgin.im, right, if you just go here and let's, I don't know, click on fact, right? So notice the URL here, if it loads, because it's slow as shit, right? Wiki/fact. Now I deleted everything already, but if we go back here, fuck, I'm gonna, well, we do it this way. All right, so d.p.i, if you go into wiki, we have Yeah. So if you just go to, we don't have just a FAQ, we have a FAQ or FAQ.html. So we need to use try-file to tell it to try to add a .html extension onto everything, which sometimes we'll have and sometimes, because format text is a normal text file, right? So that's how Nginx will figure out that it needs to return a content type text / or application / HTML or whatever. Is we need to use try-file to make it do that, right? So try-file, what it's going to do is it's going to see a URL like this, and then internally it's going to add a .html on it, find that file, and then serve that file as WikiFAQ. So it's a little annoying, but it's okay. But that's how we're going to make this work. All right, so Docker file from, this should actually be docker.io/Debian bookworm. Docker.io/ Nginx Nginx unprivileged. I didn't get the tag yet. That's the wrong thing. Just bookworm. I'm like, where the hell is just a normal? What's the difference between mainline and bookworm, though? Alright, well, whatever. Bookworm. Then I'm going to say copy -- from equals build / d.p.i / user share HTML, I think. Right, so the idea is we use a temporary container during the build to go and grab all our files, and we just drop them into the static stuff for Nginx, and then we're good to go. Okay, so now we're in the Nginx container. Okay, that looks alright. Let's see. It's not looking at user share HTML. It normally does, which is why I put it there. But that apparently is not the case here. Nginx HTML. My bad. That's okay. LS user share Nginx. Yeah, we'll want to keep the 500, but we should override index automatically. I don't know if that's going to work exactly what I want it to, but we'll find out. But you see, we didn't have to do the actual download or anything anymore because it's all cached in Docker. or Podman, whatever. It's all cached on the container builds. Don't know why the disk is so slow, but that's the thing. Okay. Hey. Okay. Oh, sweet. I don't know if TriFiles is on by default, but the URLs are looking fine. Oh yeah, those redirect over there. That's fine. Oh, right. Those are. I don't know why those should go in absolute, but whatever. Okay, this seems to be working fine though. Okay, that downloaded the text file directly. Okay, that's fine. What does my page say? Oh, yeah. Yep, I didn't put much into the profile here for me, did I? Alright, but this seems to be okay, right? None of this will actually work. What happens if we hit save? Yeah, 405 not allowed. Good. Yep. Okay, so, well, that was easy. Right? I thought we were going to have to set up tri-files and stuff, and apparently we didn't have to. So that's always a good time. I don't see tri-files in here anywhere. But whatever. Like, it seems to be fine, right? Yep, the 500 file is still there. The index got overridden with our index, I hope. I mean, it must have. Yeah. Cool. Okie dokie. So, this won't wait faster than I thought it was gonna go. I thought I had a whole bunch of crap I had to do here. Developer Pidgin.im static repository builds a static HTML container running the old developer Pidgin.im site. Content was downloaded from the live site using the download script, using the Sage script, and stored in data.im. The Docker file in this repository downloads the archive from data.imfreedom.org and throws it into an nginx container to be served statically. The data, well, whatever. Yeah, that should be it. Or we should say running. Container is based on this guy. Nginx unprivileged. I always spell privileged wrong. Privileged. Which means it runs on port 8080. I thought we might need to use. Come up, dude. You know, it drives me nuts when you can't make up your mind. Still can't make up his mind. Oh no, okay. I'm thinking of tri-files wrong. Use tri-files for a SPA, for a single page application. So like if you don't get your like a single page application rewrites the URL and shit like that, right? So when people request that URL directly that they were on, tri-files will then get you back into your single page application, and then that'll figure out the router and all that shit. We don't need single that at all here. Rather than port 80. To run it, you just need to run the following command. Docker help. Like I'm breaking my rules here. In scripts and documentation, you always use the long flags. And the reason for that is that it's to help your readers, right? Because even if you don't know what the argument is, but you see TTY and -- interactive, then you don't have to go look it up, right? -- rm is a long flag that deletes it, but then docker.io/pigeon : pigeon / developer.pigeon.im : latest. Oh, we need the. It's also helpful when you're reading the script later to know what the hell it is. Right? Alright, that should do it. Oh, I need to crawl, not download. Alright. Initial revision. We're not done yet, though. Sure. I should have picked something easier. We just need a single build. The review board stuff gets a little wonky because you need to serve the static files, not from the main thing. So like I said, it gets a little wonky, but it's not too bad. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and let that do its thing. Come over here, hub.docker. Nope. Hub.docker. Not logged in for some reason. Well, because I don't have to log in very often. Good, this machine's remembered. Whoa. I really wish I could turn off the emergency call thing on the lock screen because I almost literally just hit the button on mistake or on accident. Like, let me hit home. Oh no, that's the emergency call button. Don't hit it. Shit. Right? Images for developer.pidgin.im. Cool, so that ran fine. Alright, so we come back over here, we go to here, we go to projects. This isn't going to go to me. We're going to leave this in the Pidgin project, which is fine. But I need to look at this. I'm able to collect changes. Why weren't you able to collect changes? That problem. Fucking lovely. If I run this again, it's going to fail with the same shit, but we'll do that to verify. This is based on plan, convey, oh, Grim convey plan CI, lovely. Okay, whatever, that should be fine. We need to go back to projects. Pidgin. Warning. Oh, yep. We need to finish that machine. Oh, we want to go to create the build configuration. Developer.pidgin.im. Description, it's fine. Attach template. I think this is the one we want. Or we'll do this one. We gotta look how this works, but either way, we'll probably just tweak it and override it. It's fine. Actions, attached template. Give it my Docker Hub credentials. Associate. Build step command line. We're gonna edit this. Yeah, so that's not even right, but that's okay. Registry name, all that, that's fine. We're gonna leave that at the normal 15 minutes. And do we even have a clean plan on this? I don't think we do. Nope, but we should. clean stages colon task clean. Clean 5 docker / remove images. Oh, well, that's a problem. Registry repo tag. Cool. I think that's right. Okay. We'll run again. We should get no errors. Is it forced then? I thought it was quiet. It's supposed to be quiet. Quiet, true. Oh, this might not work with Podman. That's okay. I'm using Podman, so things get weird. Oh, you know what? This didn't actually return an error, though, did it? Maybe it did. Okay. That fails with Podman. I don't think it fails on the agents because they're still using Docker directly. Add a clean target to convey.yaml and some other cleanups. Okay. So we want to do clean and then CI. We're going to hit save. We're going to add the VCS roots. Oh, we don't even have the thing yet. Oh. Yeah, alright, that's dumb, but it's okay. hg clone.to ssh/keep.imfreedom.org/pidgin/developer.pidgin.im. Yeah, I was trying to do this later because I wanted it to automatically trigger the build, but I couldn't because chicken and egg problem. It's what it comes down to. What's it taking so long? All right. So what we're probably going to do is we're most likely going to keep developer.pidgin.im as like the main dev site, or maybe we'll make it dev.pidgin.im or something. But we're trying to merge all the developer stuff into the main site, and that just made the main site impossible to navigate. So yeah. Anyways, create a new VCS root, mercurial. keep.imfreedom.org/pidgin/developer.pidgin.im. let's run this. Oh, I'm guessing this never finished successfully. Oh, no, it did run this time. Okay, whatever. How do I get back to review board here? I guess when I middle clicked on it, it selected it anyway. All right. Oh, crap. I was supposed to do something at work on Friday, and I didn't do it. And I was like, I'll do it tomorrow, which would have been yesterday, and I didn't do it. And I realized I didn't do it today either. I can do it from the office, but it's easier if I do it here. I have to create a Hyper-V image. And when I'm in the office, I don't have a Windows machine. I have a Windows machine here that I RDP into, but to get into it from the office requires SSH tunnels and WireGuard, or Tailscale, and a whole bunch of hoopla to do it. So, like I said, it's just easier if I do it from here. And here we are, forever waiting. Actually, I suppose we can just check the build. What is your output? Oh, it's doing the copy. Making copies. Pushing. Where's this building at? It's building at Reckonaros, okay. Oops, all ops berries? Yes, exactly. Somebody got the reference. Thank you, along with Chris. Maybe I should make it ops berries next time. Okay. Now we have an image up in the Kubernetes world. So, in theory, we're almost done with this. Well, I guess what we should do is that let's copy line say track to static. Secrets and sites enabled. What do we have in sites enabled? Oh. No, none of this should be a problem because we took an external look at the site and that's what we're serving now, right? So extend file path. I'm glad we had that set up at least. Like this is a little concerning, but we should have gotten all the redirects for this. And this stuff's real old. Oh, except for 2.13, but still. Alright, well, we shouldn't need that either. Customization. Yep, that is... Alright. this either. So, I guess this is going to be app is developer Pidgin.im. Sure. Manifest is going to be funky, but yeah. So we still need this. Yeah, this should just get recreated again or whatever. All the middleware should still be the same. Basically, we're going to update the existing middleware and ingress points to point to the new container, and the old container is just not going to have any ingress to it. And that should take care of it. Service name is developer.pidgin.im. That should be okay. All right. But this is going to be 8080 here. Pidgin IM still exists. So we go to Pidgin developer Pidgin IM 8080. That looks fine. Service, instead of being named track app, is now developer Pidgin IM. Oh, it's gonna be a real fucking pain the way we're doing this. Okay, it's fine. We'll deal with it. We're gonna give 2 replicas now because we can. Match label app is developer.pidgin.im. We don't care about recreate. We don't have a volume. We didn't have a volume before either. Why the fuck do we could have done 2 replicas a while ago. I mean, that would have destroyed the Postgres instance, because that database, well, the database schema is garbage is the problem. But oh, because we needed it for this, I think. No, we pulled out a I don't know, whatever. Is it still the init container? Yeah. Init container goes away. What? Well, that's... What the fuck is that? What? Volume mounts are gone. Volumes are gone. PVC is gone. PVC is gone, so we don't need a backup. The container port is 8080. I don't know why. Like, apparently I fucked up and left the Postgres one in there. What do we have for our other static sites? I know it's definitely not that high. $100, yeah. Because this, yeah, this should just be Nginx. It's just a little bit less. 26 and 64, right? Yeah. Okay. I think this is about it. Unless we want... Oh yeah, hold on. We want the affinity blob here. This goes in... I don't know why some of the white space sticks around, but not all of it. It's really annoying. Label selector match app equal. Oop. Fine, we'll do it this way. We only do this a couple times. Good to fix it in the customization too. That one's fine. That one's fine, 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 fine. Fine, fine. 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 Good. And, yep, okay, good. And then I was actually coming here to grab this guy, kill policy force. Goes in the labels on the deployment. This way, if we update the container, it'll just redeploy automatically. Alright, I think that's good. Cube control apply minus k dot dash dash dry run equals server. So once this is up and running, and we can verify that it's going to the Nginx container, what we're going to do is we are going to take a database dump of Postgres, which is going to take an ungodly long time, most likely, even though it's only like 2 gigs. And then we're going to start shutting everything else down. So, here we go. Cube control minus n. Roost. Logs minus f. Deployment. Slash. Oh, fuck. I didn't update the part I wanted to. Hold on. Cube control. Delete minus k. I think that's the thing. I don't really want to delete this. Well, so the common labels be a little fucked up. It's fine. Not manifest by customization. This is what I meant to change and I forgot. Not much of rest lady. You want to hang? Yeah, go get some rest. Catch you later. Disk toilet? What? Let's get deployments. Okay. Who control minus n, roost, logs minus f, deployment. I don't know why I keep typing development. Deployment slash development dot Developer Pidgin. Okay. That looks like it did its thing. There's two of these, right? So we're just getting one of them. We're not getting everything. But if people, I think it's safe to say this is running from the static container, just based on how fast it is. Okay. Flush? Disk flush? What? Oh, database dump. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so now developer.pidgin.im should be ridiculously fast for all the things because it is a static site using way less resources than it had before. Okay. Before we get too far, because I'm assuming I'm going to fuck this up later when I go to do it. We're going to go to the manifest here. The middlewares all stay. And by stay, I mean the middlewares, the ingress routes, we're deleting them from this manifest because I want to delete from this manifest. Ingress route. Cert manager stays. But the service changed, right? We changed the service name. And the same thing on the deployment. The PVC is going to go away. And the snapshot group. Okay, good. Right. So the stuff that we want to keep around is no longer in this manifest. So that's good to go. All right. So now we need to go and dump Postgres. I said Postgres. Adding extra letters for the lulls or something. I don't know. All right. So I need to get to them their credentials. It should just be PG dump. But yeah, let's get the credentials. I gotta do that over here. CDP, k8s 50 developer.pidgin.im Postgres secrets cat env. Oh, that's right. These are using amazing credentials. Let me tell you. The scary part is these are the same credentials that we had on the server it was on. Oh, I need to port forward first. So before we do that, we need to kube control -n roost port forward. Is it? I don't know the service name. It's track Postgres. Okay, port forward. SVC / track Postgres 5432:5432. Okay. And now we got ourselves a port forward. Woo! Alright, so we'll do this here. We'll do d.p.i static. Then we're going to p sql -help because I can't remember the arguments. H is 127.0.0.1. We want to use that because we don't want to use the host name. So this should force it to use TCP instead of trying to use a Unix socket, because the Unix socket won't work, obviously, because, default 5432, the username, I suppose I can share this, it's not a big deal, especially since we're taking it down, but the username is trackuser, that's a great name, and we put W for that. Yeah. But then we need the database, which is -d, is just on the command line. Database name. Okay, and then the database name is, of course, track. And how do I do this? I want to... can I just type the command right away? No, I have to say C. PG dump. Oh, PG dump is the tool, right? I'm thinking it's like a SQL command. Yeah, okay. So, That's kind of right, but no. PG dump dash help. Yeah, okay. Sage 127.0.0.1. Minus did that. Minus D is track. Minus U is track user. Minus W. And yeah, this should just give me the whole thing, right? So then I want to pipe this through PV and then pipe this through GZ or track backup 2024 02 04 01 dot SQL dot GZ. Is this gonna paste right with the PV running? Yes. I didn't put it on the screen. Okay. So we are currently backing up that their database. Whether or not it claims we're getting 8. Oh, okay. That was fast. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. Your database. We're tearing down track. So if you go to developer.pidgin.im right now, you'll notice it's stupidly fast. It's because I crawled the site with wget and I made it a static site. So we're just doing a last backup of Postgres, which we'll hold on to for, archival reasons or whatever. And then we're going to tear down Postgres and the Apache 2 that was running track. But yeah, this looks like we got it. Yeah. So here, you'll like the commands I just ran. PG dump, blah blah blah, pipe to PV, pipe to G. I didn't even need the PV because it only took a couple seconds. But yeah. So. But yeah, I just looked at it and it looks okay. I don't know why it's giving me weird original size stuff, but whatever. So, but yeah, the this is just stupid. Just like, how slow was this 10 minutes ago? And now it's just like, oh, yep, yep. I shouldn't have to. Unless you've found one that doesn't work. Because so far I haven't done any of that, and it seems to be fine. Oop. See? I thought I was going to have to do that or use try-files or the index or whatever, but it seems to just work. So, like, whatever they're doing in the Nginx container seems to just do the right thing. But if you find one that doesn't work, please let me know. Right, like this is, notice the .html in the URL. Like it's not in the. Oh, okay. Maybe wget wrote that in as it was going. I don't know. I just know that this shit's working, like entirely. Oh yeah, the timeline stuff doesn't work anymore either. But that's my point. Well, so like the link I'm clicking on for this. All right, okay, that one's wrong, right? But here, go back to the wiki. Mailing lists. No, that doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's another problem, but whatever. So merchandise, whatever. Right. So if I click this, I'm going to create a new tab. I'm gonna put this in without the .html. Fuck. Okay, it is doing that. Fuck. All right. That's on me because I thought this was magically working because of this. But yeah, it looks like it rewrote all the URLs. Okay. So URLs are broken. You're right. We have to fix those. I don't remember. I thought, is there an easy way to do that with Nginx? I thought there was. Or, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's just it with the try files, right? Yeah. Along with Chris, we have 17 years worth of web history and shit of people linking to us. Yes, we need URLs. All right, so basically, I just need to dump this in. So we are going to jump back over here. We are going to sure, it's probably okay. Docker podman run it-rm docker.io/pidgin/developer.pidgin pidgin.im latest bash. Yeah, like I said, I thought try files was right, but then I was whatever. I convinced myself I didn't need try files. I was saying earlier that I'm going to need try files. And then I started looking at it. I was like, oh, yeah, no, I don't need this. It'll be fine. And then it's like, oh, wait, no. I do need try files. Comp.d default. We're just going to do this. My defaults.conf. Drop this in here. Was this supposed to be tabs originally? I don't know. It looks like it was, but who knows. Try files. Docker file. That was comp.d, right? Yeah. Only done in Caddy? Ah. Yeah, I don't know. Caddy doesn't make sense when you're running in Kubernetes, so it's just like, yeah. Okay, that looks right. We use the try files nginx directive to rewrite or to keep old links working. Use try files to make sure old links keep working. Okay. We should see the build over here, and we should see a deployment automatically. Come on. Go. Okay. Took a minute, but alright. Oh, I'm on the... Why aren't you starting yet? Well, it's supposed to go faster now that we're telling it when the commits come in. It's just sitting there. I'm like... But it's a good test for the entire pipeline to make sure that everything works, does its things. Okay, that happened. We should be... Oh! We did this one the other day, and I forgot about it too. I don't have Docker Hub set up to force the deployment. Which one did we just do this on the other day? It wasn't on review board. It was on something. Alright, well, whatever. It's on Nest, so we can grab that. Nest. I have to add a webhook. Repositories, developer, webhooks. Webhook name is Keel. Webhook URL is that. Hit create. Okay, so now on the next run, Keel will automatically deploy it. But I didn't have that webhook on. We're done with that. Do control minus n roost rollout restart deployment slash developer Pidgin IM. I suppose we can do status, but by the time I do it, it should be done because these are just static containers. Yep. Okay, so copy link. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so try files is working, doing what it should do. The rest of this seems like it should be okay. Where? Not there. Oh, there I did. I guess. But it still restarted it? Like, it definitely says pitch. Well, it doesn't have the dash either, so I don't know. Something went messed up, but it restarted developer.pidgin.im. Whatever. Dash instead of dots. But, alright, so this seems to be okay. Nothing is on developer.pidgin.im according to Wikipedia. Okay. Like, I'm just trying to find an external site that has links to us and then make sure that they work, right? Oh, this isn't going to be much of it's here. Yeah, I don't. They're just wrong. I don't know. Ah. I don't know why this is taking forever. This what? Yeah, I don't want Pidgin.im. I want developer.pidgin.im. This is long dead. Yep, that takes us over there. Okay. I don't know, this seemed to work anyways. Gen 2 forums. Like, I don't understand why this is taking forever. I mean, it's HTTP, maybe that's the problem. Nope, I got a 301. What is it? Minus L? There's a thing to follow redirects in curl, and I don't remember what the hell it is. Capital L, not lower L. That's... How do we go from 443 to 8080? That should not be shown to anybody. But that's why we're stuck here forever, because that's trying to happen. Yeah. Because nothing's running on 8080 on it. So why the hell did that go through to 8080? Oh, okay, so they're just, the Wikipedia ones are just saying they're Pidgin.im, but it's really developer.pidgin.im. Alright, this is going to be the same page, which is going to have the same issue, apparently. Alright, but what is this weirdo redirect bullshit that's not working? Yep, it's supposed to go service developer Pidgin.im port 8080. Like, this should be fine. I don't know why that's getting exposed to the outside world. It shouldn't be. It's gotta be this. This has gotta be the problem, right?
Well, if you're wondering what's happening.
Like, if I do this, this won't work.
We have running our units from time to time. Took off and went wild. So what we're gonna do is start over from the
At least it timed out faster. But it's still not the right way, right? Yeah, see, we get a 404 because um, there's nothing running on port 80. So like we have to put the service running on port 80 to make this work right, or on 8080 to make it work right.
Well, if you're wondering what's happening,
But like that the 8080 shouldn't be part of it. So maybe it's in the common headers. Yeah, like this is all it's supposed to do. Dennis with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Dennis? How was your stream? What were you guys up to tonight? Those of you that don't know Dennis, aka Last Miles, you should go give him a follow. He works at all sorts of weird, esoteric Unix stuff too. So, go give him a follow. Where's the cat? On the fucking screen. Open your eyes. Right here is a cat.
I think the 22 months is wrong, as I was banned for most of it.
I don't know. Either way, thank you for the tier 2 for 22 months. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, is that the raid message? Is where's the cat? On the screen. But welcome everyone from Dennis' stream. As I'm sure he told you, my name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it. I don't know, whatever. Now what am I doing? Oh, yeah, whatever. The Pidgin link, yeah, fine. Right, so we spend all our time here working up Pidgin. Right now we're doing some op stuff. We are currently replacing developer.pidgin.im with an old-ass track instance with a static crawl I did with wget and making it just a static site. This has been read-only forever. So, yeah. There's a few things that are a little weird. Our HTTP redirects are doing wrong stuff. But everything else seems to be fine if you're coming on HTTPS URL. But if you come in on HTTP, shit is broke. And by broke, what I mean is it's doing stuff like... Alright, did I undo this? No. I didn't reapply this yet. Control fly minus K dot. Cooking up cardiac disaster? Like, oh boy. That's not how you spell pigeon, but okay. I mean, that's how you spell the bird, but not the project. So, yeah. Alright, but yeah, so there's some weirdness going on, right? So, we do a request, an HTTP request on port 80 to developer.pidgin.im. Blah, blah, blah. We get a 301. That's okay. Then we connect, we negotiate TLS, yada, yada, yada. Then we do a get on HTTP 2. Did we start? No, we started on 1.1. I think I had 101.2. Oh, right. You need HTTP 2, you need to have TLS. Okay, yep. So then we try again with HTTP 2. We get a 403. What? Why do we get a 403? This, we should not be getting 403s. How's the plugin shit? Third-party plugins. Oh, I must have clicked on the way up here. Oh, so TriFiles is failing for this one? Have you used Pidgin since you retired your XMPP server? It was great for good 8 years. Gotcha. Why'd you retire your XMPP server? Fry disaster and bacon drip. That good luck with that one, Dennis. Alright, so what the fuck happened here? What? Oh, it's giving me directories. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be see how to, right? Oh, interesting. Retired your staff over COVID. Discovered you made more profit solo. Gotcha. A new bunch of projects right up. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that's gonna give you the directory for. Okay, then there's no index file in here. Is part of the problem? Alright, let's try that, right? Look on Paul Dunecat over in YouTube World. Sorry, I didn't see that till just now. Might not have been an index in the wiki subreddit. I don't think there is. That might be part of the problem. I don't know. We'll find out. One man run it-rm minus p8080 colon 8080 docker.io/Pidgin /. 80/wiki/see how to. Okay, so that looks better. Come on, finger, stop being dumb. Okay, but if you put a slash on it, you have a problem. And this is linking with or without it. That's no, that's not the page we want. This did not put the link on that. Okay, so this might be right. new $sign URI slash from try files. I have no idea what my typing speed is. And it's, in my opinion, it's irrelevant because when programming, you don't type continuously. Right? So it's bursty, but who cares? Like, I'm not sitting here writing novels. Also, my typing is very sloppy. So it may sound like I'm mashing a bunch of keys, but I'm also banging the hell out of the delete key and the backspace key to fix typos. Spoken like a 180? No, more like a 220. Oh. I'm a 10x typist. I get 1080. Or 1800 rather. Math is hard. It was the best of Dockers, it was the worst of Dockers, yeah. Cool. So this time Keel went ahead and deployed the site. So from over here, if we click on this, it might not have finished deploying yet. Oh, you know what? Well, we might be adding the slash in the redirect, and that's going to be a problem in the HTTPS redirect. Oh, well, we got the page. Chrome is just being a jerk about it. Which happens. Or whatever, Firefox is being a jerk about it. Dude, you are so in the way. Okay. So now when the permanent redirect isn't, when Chrome's not treating it as permanent anymore, that works. That's good. Use the up arrow finish. No, use Control R. Don't be a nub. Use Control R. I don't know how the 8080 disappeared, but I've seen traffic do weird shit like that before. Turn around. They're behind you. Yeah, you smell them? They're right here. No? You are such a potato. Such a potato. Such a potato. Look. Yeah, there you go. Okay, Wikipedia.org. Control. Reverse iSearch? Are you talking about Control R? Yeah. Control R in the shell, way better than up. Okay, cool. That works. Okay. Oh, we haven't been updating this. Oh, changes for that. Okay, whatever. It's only better if you remember it exists. That's true. This needs to be updated to the new one. Alright, but these all appear to be working. Where are the vulnerabilities? This just looks like an announcement for. Yeah, what the fuck? See, this is the problem. People open their mouths. They're like, "Oh, lib purple. Don't you mean lib CVE?" Because a serial rapist fucking termed it that, and I'm not joking about that. Go look up. Fuck, what's his name? Jacob Applebaum, and yep, that's his reputation now. Aside from helping to working on Tor and OTR, is the other part of his legacy is he's a serial rapist. But he's gone on and termed libpurple to libcve. But where like this article, EFS open source security audit uncovers security vulnerabilities in messaging software. They're talking about this, but what's the vulnerabilities? Right? Like, okay, OTR adds end-to-end encryption, great, but what's the vulnerabilities that were in your fucking headline? However, there's little value to have nicely configured encryption tool if the implementation people are filled with security bugs, right? Here they go boasting about security bugs again. We just decided to do an audit to find and fix some of these bugs. We chose to focus our efforts on libpurple, notably GNU TLS and libxml2. Strengthen our security libraries are vital to blah, blah, blah. Like, where the fuck's the report? Alright. We found and fixed quite a few bugs, which you might be able to see now in the coming weeks and months. Looking for security updates, for example, look under libpurple in this section. Within the various code bases. As always, we recommend immediate downloading and security updates for your software, especially blah, blah, blah. Like, the headline talks about vulnerabilities, but then they give nothing in the topic. They're like, go look over here. Maybe you'll see it. Maybe you'll see a security vulnerability here. No, this is the problem. They make these claims about security issues, but they never provide any evidence or proof of it, right? And like when Applebaum was going all off and saying, "Oh, there's all these security vulnerabilities in libpurple," like they were in protocol plugins. They weren't in libpurple. And it's like, oh, I found a new one in MSN today. Yeah, libpurple, libcve, blah blah blah. Like, you idiot. They're separate fucking libraries. And yes, the MSN protocol plugin had lots of issues over time. There's lots of reasons for that, but I'm not going to get into them publicly. How's it going, Coder? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What are we up to tonight? Have I ever caught one of your streams? Somehow I always miss when you're streaming, but either way, everyone should go follow Coder. Are you doing ops tonight too? Cool. Very cool. I'm just sitting here ranting about. So we're so we tonight we replaced developer.pidgin.am, which was an old track edge wall track site that we've had running in a read-only mode for years now at this point. But I've done a couple static crawls of the site using wget. And my first attempts kind of sucked because they got way more than they needed to get, and the static site was 11 gigs. It's now about 300 megs. So we just replaced it today with a static site. So developer.pidgin.im is now stupid fast because it's just static HTML. Sounds like a slow news day. The best thing about intangible problems, it can be whatever you need to be. How do I say your name? Abyssus? Something like that. The problem is so many people have just taken that at face value. That's what I'm bitching about. Is when you have a headline like this, even if it's from, 13 years ago. A security audit uncovers security vulnerabilities in messaging software. So, aside from the attention-grabbing headline, there's some, like, this is all doom and gloom, right? There's no mention of how severe these issues were. There's no discussion about the security issues at all, right? It's all just, get up in people's face, get them scared, and move on. How's it going, Nino? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so Wikipedia. Oh, He's also now tied to some other bullshit thing. This is all the controversy we're gonna have. Allegations of sexual misconduct. He was suspended from position of the Tor project for 10 days, and then they brought him back. He was just doing something with ESR, and I forget who else. But, yeah. But for whatever reason, somebody gave him commit access to Pidgin. So when all of this dropped, I very quietly removed his commit access. Not that I ever used it, but yeah. Am I across Daniel Dennett's intuition pumps? No. I feel like news headlines like that exploit those pumps for their own benefit. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. But yeah. Yeah, so they took this site down. This is when I heard about it. He denounced allegations, blah, blah, blah. He ignored a safe word and became violent. Yep, that's... Anonymous letter leaked to the Tor Project's human resource manager, had written to Applebaum in conjunction to his March 2015 suspension for unprofessional conduct, which public... like, it's just... yeah. Calls of the Dead Cow ejected him. Nice. Freedom of the Press Foundation removed. Like, yeah. And now he's, he's doing some new GNU naming thing. That's what it is. New GNU name service. His name's on this with RMS, and I'm just like, yeah, this sounds fucking horrible. Is this it? I think this is it. The page I saw had like the names behind it and stuff like that. Or maybe not. No, okay, it's not GNU Net. What the hell is it? I couldn't find the copy link address thing in the menu. I'm like, what the fuck? What is status thing? D.P.I is down. How often does it refresh? It might be hitting a URL that doesn't exist anymore, or it's getting a redirect or something. I don't know. Let's see. I can't share this directly, so let's do this. CD, PIM, Freedom, Ansible, CD, roles, Vigil, CD, template. Oh, actually, I think I can open this. Yeah, this is fine. This is all templated. It's just supposed to be doing grab an https developer.pidgin.im. I don't know if he's tied into WikiLeaks. He might have been. Yeah, you're welcome, Nino. I think Applebaum was I don't know that he was tied to WikiLeaks, but I think he was tied, like, he was friends and shit with Julian Assange. But I don't know if he ever did anything with WikiLeaks. But like his, like, from the stories that have been told, essentially he abused his notoriety for all sorts of purposes. So like it wouldn't surprise me if he did, and you know, if that went further, right? Because just security in general, or tech ops and that. That's 404ing. There's an index there, though. Okay, well, good catch. Let's, why is our Nginx config not getting that? Because it should have an index here. Like, the order of this shouldn't matter, right? Like the. I hear what you're saying, but. Yeah. I'm like, Nginx, index, try files, conflicts. Aha. Successfully documents two files element. The first test for the presence of normal files and the second for the presence of directories. The index directive is invoked as a consequence of processing URI which points to a directory which contains a file matching one of the directive parameters. In the case of try files URI/test, the existence of a directory is not tested and therefore default action is taken. In the case of try files URI, the existence of a directory is tested and therefore the index action is taken. Well, shit. So does anybody's browser, does that link not work for you? Does that give you a 404 or does your browser just kind of figure it out? What browser? Fuck, me too. Okay. Yeah, I know, Qlogic. That's what I'm realizing. Yeah, if you go to /index, it'll work. Fuck. This is so dumb. Alright, okay, so, hold on. Maybe? Right? Maybe? Yeah, so I'm thinking if we check the wget things before we check the directory, it might work. Fingers crossed. Also, we got two other streamers in here. We got Mr. Zorkenheimer, whose stream I haven't caught in a while. Just because he's been streaming at weird times. But you should go give him a follow too. He was, I don't know what he's been doing in a while. Last time I saw you were doing something in Go, but I don't remember what it was. But he used to do all sorts of weird shit on Nintendo. Give him a follow. Also, be sure to go and give, I will wait for this one to time up for the next one, sorry. I'm like, I don't want to do too many shoutouts at once, I don't think it stacks. You're doing more Nest stuff again? Oh, nice, cool. Hey, look at that. Control R, podman run, blah. Alright, so we want to curl http://localhost 8080. That did not give us a 404. Then we want to say wiki/c how to. That did not give us a 404. That gave us the right page. With the slash in there, we get a 403. That's okay. I don't remember what the things were under that. We'll check that in a minute, but we'll go from there. But then also here in chat, we have Robotic Head, who's been working on a Python Django app called Near Beach, which is a project management tool. So, all right, this appears to maybe work. Check the wget rewritten URLs before checking directories. And try files. Oh, yeah, I give Coder a shout out too, I think, right? Yep. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you were doing some home lab work. Sorry, I was distracted with all the other stuff we're talking about. But yeah. Ooh, alright. Now we wait for all the deploys again. Alright, detected new change. Nice. Alright. Well, this is building this stuff. I'm gonna go get water and I have to go pee. So we'll leave this up and I'll be back in a minute. Alright, build finished. Deployment finished. Now, does the rest work? No more 404. Anybody else getting a 404? No, working for you. Cool. And now it's healthy. Yeah. Alright, and now that see how to link should work again. Oh, that's localhost. Alright, so here, that should work. Yep, cool. Okay. Cool. So I think we're good. I mean, this used to be an Edgewall track instance. Technically, it's still running, but it's not here anymore. You might be interested in this because this is old stuff. My recommendation is don't run track. Track was great in 2007 or 2006 when we started using it. But its database is garbage. I had Floombort try to help me numerous times find ways to improve it and make it run faster, and we couldn't do it. But so a couple years ago now, at this point, I wrote a tool called utrack import, which would take the track database and import all the tickets into utrack. So yeah, like track was great for self-hosted Forge at the time, but now it's garbage. To be fair, it was always kind of garbage, but it was better than the other garbage that was out there. Yeah, exactly. Bolo King. That's pretty much what I just said. Like, track was the best of the worst. All right. Anything else we can think of to try with this? So we were Googling around trying to find external links to developer.pidgin.im, and then testing those links to make sure they still work. Ooh. Okay, well that went to an attachment. Yeah. We didn't redirect attachments or anything. What do you want, mister? Oh. Yeah. Like, I think track was originally written in Python 2.2 or maybe 2.3. But that's basically where I learned Python, was writing extensions for track. That's where I started learning Python anyways. But yeah, like when I used it, it was Python 2.2 or 2.3. So that should give you an idea of the timeline for it, right? Old AF. Yep, cool. We can't even see it, but this redirects through a bunch of sites and then kicks you over here, right? So our Kubernetes cluster gets this. It redirects it to HTTPS developer.pidgin.im. Then when that thing gets hit, developer.pidgin.im has a middleware that will then redirect you to the utrack ticket. So this is 3 redirections, and it goes that fast. Yeah. And this is also what it's like trying to make sure that you don't break your links over time, which most people just do not give a fuck about. Oh, the news are broken. Huh. I don't know how I ever saw this, but okay. Like, they shouldn't be broken anymore. Oh. Wiki change log? Yep, okay. He said, what do they say? News and what was broken? Help and news. Help. Oh, yep, okay. And news? Oh, yeah, they are broke. Oh, alright. I guess we'll have to fix those. Use that to get a list on Google. On the Googles. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty confident that we got everything, but, I mean, we can try a few more. Like, we found a bunch of issues, and we fixed them, and we verify we haven't broken anything else, right? And we've also made sure the deployment process is working properly, and all that's all good, too, so... We did those two. I think we did that. Yeah, they're purple, not blue. Finch clock, developer using Finch. Cool. Do. 13-year-old thread. I'm not clicking your cookie banner. K8s still. I have no idea. Like, I unfortunately I can't answer that for you because I learned C a long time ago. Right. I have what you call expert blindness. It's impossible for me to look at C as a beginner. And nobody has told me that KNR is not a good way to learn it, but I don't know. Those are all working. Sweet. These aren't actual links, but alright. All this seems to be fine. I think we're pretty much okay here. Yeah. I don't know. I feel comfortable this is probably, or what I feel confident that this is fine at this point. So, unless anybody's found anything else that's broken here. What old versions? Oh, these? Yeah, we've got all these pages. If we go to history, these work. Like the diffing won't work. What do you mean? So like this one. Oh, no, this URL got fucked up because this should be %3D, right? No, 3D is equal sign, right? Yeah. So the URL's messed up here? Where do I click on that from? Yeah, so this, like it should, this URL is just fucked up, right? So if I change this to this, right? Because that's the problem. But the diff's not, the diff won't work because it's just a static page, right? So like if it didn't have this URL, it's not going to work. Although, there were a lot of ones that mentioned diff in their names. Like, that's not going to do anything, right? It's just going to reload the page. Yeah. Well, I mean, specifically, this page from the SourceForge archive is just busted, right? Like, this link is just bad. It's just not encoded right. Or maybe it was just Ethan's pristine email setup that was the problem. Yeah, so like this should work. It's not showing the diff or whatever, but this should be, like, we should have this file, is what I'm saying. Those equals 20 thing? Yeah. And I'm jabbing Ethan because Ethan was always on my ass about, that's not how you're supposed to send email. It should be text only. Don't ever top post. Inline quote. You're breaking people. Why do you hate email? Blah, blah. I'm just like, dude. Shut up. Plain slash. I think so. Without the slash, it works, yes. Because then try files will find it. You're placing as many emojis into your emails? Yeah. Ugh. So, have you found a /wiki/ anywhere? Why are we here, and why are they a version out of date? Great, thanks. Just put my email address on the FSF directory. Great, thanks. None of this is up to date either. Was it the address bar for autocomplete? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it probably worked before because it was able to easily do that. I don't know how we could make that work. Try file nginx try files remove /. Hey, actually, this is actually what we did. So we want to serve files with different priority. Here's advanced try files. Then set up Nginx cannot serve URI or URI.html or the directory URI/. It will pass the request to the fallback named location, which proxies the request to a backend server. This will attempt to serve both path /example and /example before falling back to index.php. API link seems broken. It was working before. We had a bunch of redirects for this that were in the Apache config that apparently I have to put into middleware. Joy. Okay. That didn't give me much more joy. I think we can strip a / in a location. Track seems to have given me a bunch of press pages even though you weren't logged in. Yeah. Well, so Track doesn't have a user table, which is one of the reasons why Track is ridiculously fucking slow. Because all of your session data, all of your whatever stuff like that is in a giant entity attribute value table. Because why make a user table, man? Okay, so I could do a location to try without the thing, and then fall back. Exact notch. Which one do we have here? Let's try that. Also, just so everyone's clear, everything's still running. All the old stuff is still running. I'd have to re-put in the ingress routes. I'd have to override them with the old stuff, but they're there. It's still here. Actually, all I have to do is service. But yeah. Okay. Localhost 80. Uh-oh. Did this break a whole bunch of stuff? Okay, yeah. This is not a fix. This is bad. Edit the browse source link on the index page so that one doesn't need to go through bit buckets. That's so much easier said than done. Where's this? What else do you say? There's a second source project link on the same page for some reason. You talking about this one? Or... oh, this one. Well, so... yeah, fine. Fucking sucks, but whatever. Let's try the crazy rewrite thing here. I think in general we're not gonna want the trailing slash at all, right? Like I can't. Oh, that's. I don't want to redirect. I want to rewrite. We could redirect, but ugh. Can't I just... What the fuck? Nginx, remove slash from $URI. Or is it URI or URL? URI. No, just give me the fucking doc. Jesus Christ. Stop processing current set of direct module directive, direction specified in said location. Further processing the request continues in this location. Specified regular expression matches a request URI. URI is changed as specified in the replacement string. The rewrite directives are executed sequentially in order of their appearance in the configuration file. It is possible to terminate further processing of the directives using flags. The replacement string starts with HTTP as your scheme. The processing stops if the redirect is returned to a client. I don't want to redirect. I want to rewrite the fucking URL internally. Stop processing the current as with the break directive. Turns to yeah, see, we don't want redirect. We don't want permanent. Start search for a new location matching. I don't want to do that. I want to keep matching. I want to modify the URL for this part, right? The full redirect URL is formed according to the request schema and the server name redirected post port in redirect. Okay, so we're going to replace this with download slash star slash 2. So they get rid of media and audio. Replacement string includes a new request arguments. Previous request arguments are appended after them. If this is undesired, putting a question mark at the end of a replacement string avoids having them appended. For example, blah. Right? Alright, well, in theory, I'm already blanking on how this is supposed to look. Okay, so this is just the path, right? So we want to say, if we want to rewrite slash dot plus slash to $1 slash or to slash $1. Yeah, I suppose we can just put that in the group too. And then we want to break. Maybe this works, maybe this doesn't, maybe this breaks other shit. I don't know. I fixed it. Yeah, as I said earlier, QLogic, the old container has redirects in the Apache config that I'm going to have to port into traffic stuff or Nginx. And I suppose we can put it in Nginx. That's probably easier. But there's a bunch of shit that's there that needs to be converted. I thought everything had an absolute path. But it does not. Or, no. How did my redirects break this? Oh! I'm an idiot. Very important that $ sign is. Very, very important that. The former does the 880 thing while the later doesn't, and 404 is outside of the property address. Which middleware? Oh, Sybil. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. If you have ideas, I'd love to hear them, but I don't know. Like, it's not what I'm currently debugging, so I don't know. That thing's supposed to exist. Ugh. Alright, either way, this is just not the right thing. Alright, oh. Wait, is that... No, okay. This is old stuff. I don't think there's a token or anything in here, but... Yeah, this is one of my old attempts at doing this. I don't think that's gonna help me. Oh, maybe? Oh, right, the last might mess up the try files. It shouldn't, but it, I suppose it could. No, we're still 404 and everywhere. Alright, so let's try it without the last. Still not up. So yeah. Yeah. So. Oh, but these aren't even right URLs anymore. Fucking hell. All right. I can't open that on stream. But we should be able to see it. How did I name that thing? There it is. Oh, I super cheated. Okay, so we need location blocks. I don't want proxy pass. Morning, Ivanhoe. Nginx redirect. Uh-huh. I don't really need to rewrite these, right? Oh, no, I do. Yeah. Although that's not going to work. Oh, it'll work for Pidgin 2. It won't work for anything else. So that'll be fine. Because they're still Doxygen. All the other stuff has changed documentation tools, though, so that gets really shitty. Shitty reef. What do I put in here? Proxy pass seem no, yeah, I don't want proxy pants. Proxy pants. Get tired. In theory, yeah, we can just take anything from Doxygen and spit it over. kind of sucks. Oh. Is that? Oh, that's right. That's what it does. What does it return? 301 is 301 is permanent. 302 for now. Four different ways to do this, but only one right way? Yeah. Like, I don't do it often enough to remember either. It's like, how do I do this? Like, I cheat and use a proxy pass in something else. Oh no, yeah, I want to use proxy pass in that one. But I'm trying not to expose the other endpoint out to the public. Yeah, I know, that's broke. So API. Well, I don't know what this is doing. Oh. It's breaking with weird bullshit, I'm sure. Arbitrary rules that don't say the same. Yes and no. Why are these disk being so stupidly slow? Oh, wait. Look at the URL. That's a problem. I can't test this here. I mean, I can. I can't test it in the browser. Right? That redirected me to... Oh, they give me a 301. That forced me to... Oh, God. That gave me the slash. What? That's why this site just needs to go down, man. SRP, yeah. Well, I mean, we're not doing any of that, but yeah. This is just, we're trying to keep the site running for the time being. but I don't understand why my redirect here is not working. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what the hell that's about, but that's wrong on a number of levels. I think this is my Doxygen plugin for track. And it's probably broke as shit, because it's 16 some odd years old at least. My Python was not great 16 years ago. It's funny, I was just discussing the Mail 2 link about the Free Software Foundation having a Mail 2 link to my email address earlier. This page is all out of date. Whatever. Oh, does this have to be first? This probably has to be first. Right. Because the try files is going to succeed. How's it going, k8s? Welcome, welcome. Been a while. How you been? I was worried this wasn't going to be a long enough stream, and here we are, 3 hours into the stream, and we're close, but it's all this. Yeah. Had your B-day, so you had a 2.5 day hangover. Jeez, that's yeah, that's quite the birthday. This didn't redirect us either. Why aren't we being redirected? God damn it. I think. Because we're trying to take down the actual track instance that's running and replace it with static HTML. So I ran wget to crawl developer.pidgin.im because the site's been read-only for years, and we should have done this years ago. And then this way we can turn down an Apache instance that's running track via mod Python and a Postgres database. Like, these links don't even look like they fucking work, man. Wait, this isn't supposed to be a 3... We're getting a 301 because it's giving us a slash. If we get the slash, gives us the page because our location isn't matching, which is bullshit. I don't know why it's doing the copy step of the whole thing the whole time. Oh, it's detecting that it can use the cache. I think that's the problem. Okay, so that gave us a 302 at least. We could do this as different URLs, right? What I mean is, we have this one. Can you do multiple locations in an Nginx config? Whatever, I spelled multiple wrong. Not what I'm looking for at all. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, that's not worth it. That just makes it way more confusing. HTML/docs. No, these are documentation links and shit. The site's been around for like 18 years, and we're trying to keep it running as best as possible. But it's no longer a dynamic site. I don't want to go there. I thought we had another link to this somewhere. No, so we took the old site, which was a track edgewall site, which is long gone. We crawled it with wget, and we're trying to turn it into a static site because we don't use this site anymore. But the problem is there's a billion links out there that link to this site, right? And by billion, I mean, where the hell was that? Was it this page? Alright, so how many hits do we have for this? Or it's not even telling us. Does Google not tell you the number of hits anymore? What the fuck? Weird. Alright, but yeah, anyways, we've got many hits for this. That's not my right zip code, but whatever. Right? Develop Pidgin IAM wiki telepathy, right? So we changed this, and we want this to still work, and it does, but not all of the links are still working. Right, so I want to grab this URL. Come over here, come over here. I'm putting the echo at the end so that my terminal doesn't get all fucked up. Alright, that just gave me this location. So we did doxygen slash something or anything, then HTML. Why did that work, man? I mean, well, we're trying to do as few redirects as possible to fix stuff. But we have a bigger issue we haven't solved yet. But right now we're trying to do some minimal ones to work around those some of those problems. Why didn't this happen? It's not .html. The URL is doxygen of version HTML slash the page name .html. Alright, so if I go to, because the URLs are different now, but it's okay, right? But if I go to docs.imfreedom.org slash purple2, or not, slash pigeon2, right, and I drop this in, this page should work, yeah, right? And it does. But the problem here is this isn't matching for some reason, because why would it? That's not gonna do it, does it? I doubt it, but whatever. Why are you being a jerk? So I think it's the other one that's catching it. Actually, in reality, this should be .star. Now, I tried the equal to see if I would match the URL directly, and that didn't do it. But returning different return codes should help us figure out what's going on. Alright, I'm doing alright, Togglebit. How about yourself? Those that somehow don't know Mr. Togglebit, should go give him a follow. He is another streamer here on Twitch. He primarily writes for us, but that's okay. We still love him. But yeah, go give him a follow. Okay. So yes, it's not matching the first one. For unknown reasons, right? And I want to do 418, not 429, but whatever. Trying to hear from your viewers. All they want is trust. Yeah, it sounds about right. Why isn't this matching? So the URL we're requesting /doxygen/dev HTML event loop blah 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 blah. Right? So why don't we just do this, right? fucking matches. Do you need a tilde for regex? I didn't think you did. Nginx location. That's... Case sensitive regular expression match against requested. If no modifiers present in a location block, the requested URI will be matched against the beginning of the requested URI. Motherfucker. Alright, tilde star for case insensitive. What was the period followed by tilde sign? You should perform the longest non-regular expression match against the requested URI. The requested URI hits such a location block, no further matching will take place. What were you thinking with? So I just do doxygen. Yeah. Actually, that's fine. Yeah. So like we have all these doxygen things. We don't care what they are. We just want to match that it starts with doxygen, and then I did want the URL though. Yeah, let's do this. We'll beef this up in a second, but then it's .plus/html/.star, right? Because we want to match, we want to redirect the page to something that's useful. But we hate everything. Yes. I thought it just did regex by default. That's my bad, right? We lost the, so there was that is args and whatever stuff that I kept seeing, and I didn't know what it was for. I'm like, we don't need this. No, that's going to be in rewrite. Nginx rewrite. And of course, this page doesn't show any of it. No, this has to get passed to the server. Like the hashes are supposed to be client-side only. The server's not supposed to do anything with them, but they do, right? We saw a whole bunch of them before. Yeah. I'll do is args and args at the end of this, and see if this makes a difference. Okay. Nope. Kubernetes rewrite. Keep anchor. Well, great. Oh, we're not using rewrite right now, though. That's the problem. That's the problem, right? We're just using location with return. Nginx, location, return. No, see, they did $1 is args, and that's what we did, and that didn't work. Where did I get this from? So this is here, but yeah. So, no, you're right. Hashes don't make it to the server, right? That just doesn't happen. The browsers themselves are supposed to add them in and then process them, right? And the server just ignores them or chops them off, right? I think that's the rules according to the spec, but I haven't looked at the HTTP RFC in a long time. Can I confirm that? Augmented VMF. This is for URLs. Doesn't send it at all. At least not. Okay. Oh, right. This is going to be HTTP. This is going to be in URLs. All right, yeah. But yeah, no, I think I'm pretty certain the hashes are all clients. Okay, so to verify that we have this the way we want it, we should say move. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Assuming, I'm guessing we still need that for that to work though. Yeah, okay. So we need the is_arg stuff for that to work. That's fine. Crap. I was hoping I could undo it, but I closed the damn file. What is this? Like $ is args, $args? Son of a bitch. Okay, it is underscore args. Right. So, the hope here is that what we'll do is we'll do this to link anything, or to correctly redirect anything that has a page on it, right? But if anything's just going to like the generic list and stuff, we'll just pass them over to the main page, right? So like this, yep, you'll get redirected to the page. You're fine, right? But then what we want to do, so right now we don't match this, right? So like this is gonna fail, right? So I gave it, well, this gave us the other redirect. But yeah, so in that other redirect, this is gonna, well, this should be a 301 now. But this is also gonna be a 301. But now at this point, we can do the _tilde, right? So anything else, anything that still matches Doxygen at this point, give them a redirect just to the main page, right? So that's basically to, where was that thing now? Wasn't that here? No. Oh no, it's a k8s 50 developer, Pidgin IM, CD track, cat sites enable, right? So the one URL is going to do all of, well, yeah, actually we don't need to do the other stuff, right? The main track page can be there and be fine, right? I was going to set it up so to redirect to the Pidgin 2 docs, but that doesn't matter. We don't want to do that. Right? We actually don't want that. Huh? I don't understand your question. I'm like, we have a bunch of URLs that people are linking to, and we verified they work still. There's one or two that are broken yet, but we've gotten some of them. Simple ticket should probably get redirected. Does the new one even work? We have we're supposed to have a middleware that does this. There's, or was it the template URL? Where even is this, man? Did we break this and not bring it back? Or no, I think we put it on Pidgin.im. I think that's what we did. New issue redirect, yeah. So if we redirect this to Pidgin www.pidgin.im new issue, that should take us over to the right thing. Curl minus v head. That 404 does. Oh, because I'm using head, maybe? Oh. Oh, okay, well, that's another thing that's fucking broke. That's why we need a full-time sysadmin, so I don't have to fucking do this stuff. I can, but my god, it takes so much time. Alright, well anyways, let's simple ticket, we'll push to Pidgin.im new issue, right? I don't think I can do an or in here, right? I'm realizing we should have new ticket and simple ticket point to the new spot. Whatever. Yep. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't give a shit about any of these capture groups. What do we say, new issue? Which we still have to figure out, but yeah. Yeah, why doesn't that work? Expected close. Oh, I missed the semicolon. I'm going to be honest with you. I generally don't need help with regular expression. Time enjoyed with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How'd your stream go? I forget what you were working on when I last looked. You were starting something else, but you were starting with Dart. But either way, you all should go give Time and Joy to follow. She's another developer here on Twitch, and she has live birds. So if you're into pigeons and stuff, she's got some real live birds on her stream. Where'd the cat go? He's down on the floor, doing cat things. How's it going, Fat in a Boot? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, we are doing super gross things at the moment, so yeah. Simple ticket, got a redirect to pidgin.im new issue. Good. With the slash. We also got redirected. Good. New ticket. So we're trying to tear down an old web app that uses tons of, or that we've had in read-only mode for years. And it uses a lot of resources. So we statically crawled it using wget. And now we're trying to wire everything up so it still works right. But yeah. Where am I from? I am in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, USA. It is currently 1:20 in the morning for me, if that is your overall question. Yo, Tom and Joy, I've never read your profile. You're a self-taught art person? I didn't realize you did art somehow. Today I learned. Alright, those guys are good. What else do we have here? Bonjour Windows is supposed to go to here. It's been a while? Okay. I know how it goes. Right, so the old site used to take forever to go. And now you can see it is pretty fast. So this is the link we want. Okay. Yeah, well, it's HTTP2 automatically because of traffic in front of it. So it was HTTP2 before, anyways. So this app is running in Kubernetes, right? So kubectl -n roost get deployments. Right, so the app is still running. There's just no way to get to it right now. But track app is the old one, and apparently I set it up almost 3 years ago with the intent of crawling it, making it a static site about 3 years ago, and just never did that. Oh, but I did the Postgres database 70 days before that, apparently. Then Advent Code vibes with this blue and snowfall? Okay. Why is that Advent Code vibes? I don't even do Advent Code. I got too much other crap to do. Got no time for that. Wintertime? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Alright, so that one looks alright. The Bonjour one should be okay. I mean, we're gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see what happens, right? I don't know why. I guess, how do we have a page at the top that was just Bonjour Windows? Do you think I can Google for anybody linking to this? Think that'll work? Developer.pidgin.im/Bonjour Windows. Like, literally, this is what I want to find. God damn it. Fucking of course. Oh, no, these are in PO files, though. But that's even worse. No. Fucking hell. So, PO files, they are portable objects in Git text. What they are is they are the raw translation data for other languages for Pidgin. Well, for anything that uses Git text. So dz.po. Yep, it's still here in our profiles. Also, the blue in the term isn't the Avatar website. No, it shouldn't be. So the terminal colors, the yellow on the blue, many moons ago, I used to do sub goals, and when we would hit the sub goals, I would change my terminal colors. The sub goal Naveen, we do everything through Transifex. So yes, but there's already lots of people covering it. But yeah. So we. It's supposed to be like the anyway. So we did sub goals for terminal colors. We started off with like really obnoxious ones, stuff like that, and then we went for the Borland color scheme, so the yellow on blue, but the blue was too bright, so I turned it down, and then we just haven't done a sub goal to change it since. And I don't know. I've come to like these colors, and I think I have. Is it theme? No, let me just figure out what it is. The bot will actually tell you what it is. It's terminal colors. Because I wanted to make it really long to type. Oh, is the language? I have no idea what the language is. Zanga. I don't know. Yeah. But we have a Transifex page. Blah blah blah. This should get you right there. We don't know the translators very well anymore, which is unfortunate, but we're trying to fix that. But yeah, we have pretty good coverage for a while, and then it kind of drops off. Yeah. Just realizing I should have called for a string freeze. Whoops. Well, I don't really need to do a string freeze. Is Tamil on here? Oh yeah, it's at 86%. So it looks like it needs some work. Oh, they speak in Bhutan? Okay. Ask me about QT. What about QT? I don't know, it's fine. I'm not a fan, but I also despise C++, so whatever. Like, if you want to use Qt, whatever, it's fine. There's worse things to use than Qt, like Rust. Oh, sorry, Togglebit. Does Rust have, like, a de facto UI yet? I know the System 76 people were building their own UI toolkit because they were being crybabies over libadwada. You got dropped by 5. Do you see the Never Rust tag on the stream? Come on. All right. We got to do. So Bonjour Windows needs to go to this obnoxious URL. There's a Lenga Baba Duke or whatever. What? Yeah, I know people don't read tags. I'm aware. And that's why I pointed out to them when they start being stupid evangelists. Like, read the tags. Like, huh? Oh. Yep. That's not where that's supposed to go. It's not supposed to be tabs either. Turn 301. I don't know if that'll work, but let's see. Oh, at the very least, it's going to need a semicolon after it. Pidgin does not have Qt. We will use parts of Qt to set up K-Wallet in Pidgin 3, but Pidgin 2 has no Qt. There was a different front end built way back in the day called Quail, which was a Qt front end on top of libpurple, but it was not Pidgin. Can't control properly. That seems to work okay. Is this supposed to have... Well, let's try it this way. Yep. Nginx was happy with that. Okay. Like, I don't know if that has to be URL encoded. Apparently it does not. Yeah, time enjoyed. Pidgin is the GTK front end to libpurple. We have a terminal front end called Finch, which uses our own custom ncurses front end. And then, like I said, there was a Qt front end called Quail. Before that, there was game QPE for Nokia, I think. No, Compact. I don't know, some mobile handset thing before tablets were a thing. Because we old. We very old. Okay, so that took care of that and that. These are all done. This is done. That's done. Alright, so... guess which ones are tabs? They're not. None of them are supposed to be tabs. Yeah, you indented them all right. There we go. Make sure that's still valid. Man, I thought this would be like an hour or two tops. We're coming up on 4 and we're not done yet. I don't even have the old stuff torn down yet. Ugh. You doing, Mr. Big? Big boy's just sitting on the floor looking at me. Like, Dad, it's time to go. Okay. Add some of the old redirects. Some of the redirects from the old time. Old setup. It's been 3 days on. Oh, it's gonna be 3 hours. Just move the server over and plop your engine. Yeah, yeah. You still use game? Why do you still use game? That is horribly out of date. Alright, this will get deployed in a minute here. But I mean, if you want to feel like you're still using game, we have game.pidgin.im up, which is the last version of the game website we have a copy of. One pending. Come on. Oh, that goes so hard. What do you mean it goes hard? It's just old. Real old. So I don't think I'm in any of the screenshots here because most of this was built before I got developer status. I think. Unless I'm in this one. Nope. This must have been like right before me. So I don't see Richard or Marv either. Like Rob Flynn hasn't really been involved, was barely involved when I started. Luke was, Dennis, I mean he was around, he didn't do much. Rob McQueen, this is the now former president of the Gnome Foundation, Robert McQueen. He used to work on game. I didn't know Warmanhoven at all, but Mark Dolinar I knew pretty well. Ethan I know pretty well. He's warmed up to 13, nice. But yeah. But yeah, so I didn't make any of these screenshots, but it's okay. They all rise up, yeah. Still think the old Pidgin UI isn't bad. You don't mind having multiple windows and you still like the simple style. Yeah, I mean, we'll see you, like, we're still trying to figure out the Pidgin 3 stuff. We're getting there. We're not writing it in Qt. If you want to write Qt, there's a fork called Quail that Ivanhoe started playing with a while ago. And like, if you want to, it's Qt4, I think. So it's obviously behind, but Pidgin is just a user interface. Right? libpurple is where all the magic happens. If you want a Qt version, you can go write a Qt version today. Pidgin's architecture. There's not a separate libpurple repo. Okay. Why do people never just fucking ask me the goddamn questions? libpurple lives inside the Pidgin repository. It is a monorepo. We are slowly tearing it apart. But libpurple lives inside the Pidgin repo. However, there is a separate package in all of your Linux distros for it. Now, yes, we were hosted on Bitbucket because years ago, we were trying to stop hosting all our own shit until we got totally fucked over by 3 providers, or was it 4 providers, in 2 years. So then we started hosting everything ourselves again so that we don't magically lose host and then have to scramble to keep our shit running. Because Bitbucket decided they weren't going to support Mercurial anymore, and instead of moving to GitHub, I wrote a new Mercurial hosting solution. So before you're like, oh, you should move to Git, go fuck yourself, because I would rather build an entire hosting solution than move to Git. So much so that I did it. But please tell me to go move to Git. Yeah, we were self-hosted too. We moved to Bitbucket because the idea was that we should be working on building the software, not on doing admin work. You can see how well that plan worked out. As I'm sitting here working on admin work. Okay, so why doesn't this work? This link should work. Why? What? Oh, I must have hit the bird again on the way up. I don't know why people like to do this stuff, but whatever. Like... Oh, Quail is QT6 now? I didn't realize you got it updated to QT6. Which bathroom stall mean? Alright, why is this thing broken? Oh. Okay. What? Oh my god. Fucking hate redirecting through reverse proxies. That. Oh right, because these links don't work right. That's why we were just gonna redirect anything. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Oh. So we're going to leave this in, but we're just going to redirect you to the main docs, right? Which meme? There's no new memes here. Oh, do you mean the sitting on the toilet one? I realize that you're just gonna hopefully do better tomorrow. Right? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, gotcha, Maui. Okay, yep, sorry. But yeah, no, when when days just suck, you get nothing done. It's well, whatever. Hopefully, you learn something in it. Yeah, it does, Couty. Like if you have the cred to go and do it, feel free. Also, there's something about like updating your own Wikipedia page that I probably shouldn't be doing, right? No, what am I doing? I could have just found it here. See, this just then failed and it's here. Yeah, like I don't know. It's I'm just not where I want to be at all. I'm trying to be here. This is being done again, right? This is going to... I will, Jesus. It's fine. I mean, the only thing I have to do yet today is finish this and go to bed. And we might leave this where it is, because this is just edge cases right now. Yes, I just got a haircut. She made it a little wider than I wanted, but it's alright. We'll see how it goes. I didn't put more pomade in after I got a cut. But, yeah. I gotta trim the beard, though. Beard's way out of control. So, yeah. This is falling through when it shouldn't. I guess we put it at the same level as the other one. Modern day slang makes it sus. Ah. Because of edging? Is that what you're saying? Beard suits you? Nah. Well, maybe, but this is way too long right now. I mean, I'll put it this way. People that are into edging have too much time on their hands. Quite literally. Okay, so this worked. This didn't put the location in because I did the 418. Use the case insensitive regex here because the longest operator supersedes the case insensitive regex above that we want to happen first, if possible. Trim beard would probably fit. I usually trim it down to like a 1 guard. With a beard, so I can't see my. Now the bigger problem is the mustache that rolls over onto my lip and drives me nuts, and then like collects water and stuff like that. So there's this Ogproof. We have this thing called Grimm's Law here, or specifically Grimm's Law of debugging. That states the amount of time it takes to debug something is inversely proportional to the amount of time it takes to fix it. Ergo, if the bug is easy to find, it's difficult to fix, whereas a bug that's difficult to find is very easy to fix. Eco-friendly beard? No, it stops the water from getting in my mouth. It's an eco-terrorist mustache. Called gooning? Oh god, do I want to know what the hell it is? Probably not. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. All right. So Oxygen move permanently. We have the location in there now. Good, right? This one still good. Okay. No, this is not where we want to be here. Issue stat, issue diff. Tweak the Doxygen redirects a bit. Edging into a trance? That sounds stupid. But whatever. Okay. So the Bonjour Windows thing, that was working, right? That didn't... Did we make that case insensitive? I thought we made it case insensitive. Why is this not working? Well, okay, now it might be... Well, no, so there's no way it's getting deployed already. It's doing the new build. It hasn't started the deployment yet. Gonna stream from a bar the other day. When will I do a bar stream? I hate to break this to you, but Wi-Fi in bars and restaurants here is total garbage. And I'm not paying that much for data on my phone. Sorry. How's it going, Addie? Welcome, welcome. Chrome sucks. It is the problem. Does this work for anybody? Cell networks are offering home Wi-Fi internet. You consider phone data usage? Yeah. Wi-Fi is plentiful and cheap. Yeah, that's yep. Also, there's the problem of I don't really drink. So like, what the hell am I doing at a bar? Doesn't load. Okay. If you had a slash at the end, redirects. What the fuck? Does the Doxygen stuff? Oh, this. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Oh no, Doxygen works because. Okay. Okay. Fuck. This is dumb. Yeah, you're back. So the problem is when we do the redirect in Nginx, Nginx uses its host name to do the redirect. And to it, it's localhost 8080. No, I mean, we can talk. It's fine. It's fine. Need a timer for what? Temporas. Show me tempo and stream hour? I don't think they'd love me for that, but okay. Oh, it doesn't tell you? I don't know. I haven't been timed out in a long time. I thought it tells you in stream. And also, I wish you could set the default. Because, like, it's easier to just click your name and click timeout than it is to type /timeout and then a name. But if you type it, you can set a time. But if you just do the mouse version, you just get a default to 10 minutes. And it's like, I don't really want to do 10 minutes, but it's easier, so it gets to be 10 minutes. But okay, so any internal redirects we have to do in the middleware in traffic. supposed to be annoying for the... Oh, I suppose. But I mean, they're not banned, right? Like a timeout is like a slap on the wrist, right? Where a ban is very different. Right, like a timeout is like, hey, go cool down, or you forced me to do this kind of thing, which is what happened here with Temporis. It's like... Yep. So, I don't know. Yeah, I know you're just poking fun, but the thing is, when I set rules and shit like that, and people break them intentionally, you leave me no choice. Right? Like, I have to be consistent. Right? Otherwise, people will take advantage of that. I'm like, well, you didn't block so-and-so when they said it. Like, well, I'm principled, right? I've got to be consistent. All right, so the internal one, this is, yeah. Also, to be clear, I'm really not a fan of the whole, like, giving your friends and associates shit thing that lots of people seem to absolutely can't live without. That's one of those things that drives me nuts. It's just like, these are supposed to be your friends. I don't know why you're being an asshole to them, right? And I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing, right? I'm not trying to judge. I don't understand it. I've never been a fan of it. Like, your friend does something embarrassing, and they're, like, super embarrassed and shit, and then you don't ever let them forget it. It's just like, what the hell? Like, why would you keep doing that? Why would you be an asshole to your friends? I don't get it. Like, Kurt Goddell, you're consistent and incomplete? Okay. I don't know the reference, but okay. Specifically, the rules are applied as I see fit. It's your stream. You have problems with it, you might ban you. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I have more than Twitch to worry about, right? A lot more than Twitch. Can I just do this? I think I can do this here. Right, so like, we have a discourse, we have a Discord, we have IRC, we have XMPP, we have a subreddit, we used to have email. We have, did I say IRC? I think I said IRC, right? We have all of these places where, yeah, so like I just have to be consistent in them all the time. It's great. And by great, I mean it sucks, but, you know, such is the way. What the hell is this thing? Okay. We'll start with this for false for now. Okay, it seems happy with that. Oh. Why doesn't it work? Because I didn't put it into the endpoints. Now, did we break the site? Let's hope not. Still running, good. Not working. That middleware should have kicked in right away if it was working. Oh, oh, let's see this. Did I just name it Ingress? It might just be named Ingress. ingress. Oh. It seems to be happy with this. But it's not working. Oh, wait, no, it did work. What the fuck? And I got the wrong goddamn URL. Ugh. Traffic, redirect, middleware, exposing service ports. Oh, I'm hearing weird shit. I'm like, is it the cat? Is it a printer? I don't know. Even though the source code says it's loading 5 script libraries. What? What? Developer.pidgin.im? Yeah, it's just a static Nginx config running in Kubernetes now. What? The middleware does not work unless globally enforced. Blah, blah. Oh, is that the problem? It's vibrating? Okay, I think that's what's going on. No, that's not. Yep. Let's try this. Maybe Google is a better. Yeah, Track is mostly it's a pre-Django Python web app. Like, it was built before Django existed. Hold on a second. I'm hearing something like bumping or scraping, but my prints are looking all right. Traffic retrieves the private IP port of containers from Docker API. Port detection works. Let's do this. Kubernetes. No, it didn't. No, it did grab it. Yeah, the JavaScript stuff is probably ridiculously tiny. Oh, munched on HTML. Although, what the fuck is this about? Oh, okay, it's something about the page I'm on. Okay, that's fine. Right, JS. Oh, it uses jQuery. Ooh. What's track.js look like? It's probably not even minified. Yep. This is so old, minification wasn't even a thing yet. Okay, jQuery was minified. This is jQuery 1.72. Babel, copyright 2008 Edgewall. That's the last time this is updated. Right? So, yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what to do here. That looks okay now? Is that how you do this? Yeah, it's fine. Huh? Oh, okay, it is 1.1. Yeah, this looks all right. Okay, so it is working now, but there's a... Well, at least that one did, with trailing slash. Bonjour Windows without... Okay, good. The problem with the permanent redirects, and this is why I keep just opening the dev terminal. When you have the dev terminal open by default, one of these here, I think it's under the network tab, something. Disable cache, I think. Forces it to not remember... So Chrome will remember a permanent redirect for you. Which is cool for end users, but horrible for developers. Which is why we're checking everything, but yeah. Works on your end now? Okay. So, that takes care of that part, which means we can take it out of here now. And we don't need that anymore. What else did we have in the stat or in the normal site? There was a bunch of middleware in here too. Oh, no, well, no, we copied the same middleware, right? I think we did. Yeah. All right, so we used to have d.pidgin.im to be just a CNAME so you could type it faster, which is silly, but whatever. There's the ticket redirect, report to over there, query utrack, timeline, track bonjour window. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, yeah, we haven't committed any of this yet. Okay. So what's broke yet? Doxygen, is that still broken? Nope, okay, so that link's fine. Shit, did I close the page with the... I did, didn't I? Oh, I did. God damn it. Google... Pidgin.im. I don't remember what the rest of this was. Right, it's in our own issue tracker. That looks like it's doing the right thing. Nice. We might have indirectly, like, fixed a bunch of broken links that we didn't know were broken. Nice. Okay. So what's broke yet? So we mostly kind of sort of fixed Oxygen. That just takes everybody over to here. The main wiki thing is broke if you don't put a link, or if you don't put a slash in it yet. Or if you put a slash in it, it's broke. But if you do that, it works. Anybody else find anything else broken on this site? Take the wiki off the link too. I know the, well, I suppose we can fix these while we're at it. Oh, QLogic was going to have me fix some stuff in the, well, we'll do that later. I mean, we can do it now. It's just, it's a annoying pain. There's some broken stuff, like the source code stuff linked to Bitbucket, which, so if you click this, take you to Bitbucket, which will then take you here. One, we could just take you here directly. Oh, developers of it. I'm the only one that redirected to my own. Oh, lovely, look at that. That takes you to my Bitbucket, which is empty now. What? This looks jank as fuck. Why the hell am I getting a basic auth for Bitbucket? This... right? What the fuck? What do you mean? I have all of the content, yes. Are you saying crawl the site again and make sure everything works? In theory, yeah, we can do that. I have the script to do that. And the Docker container is using a zip file of the crawl. And then I can diff the directories, which is a pain in the ass, but it'll work. That's funny. I'm sure. Where's the link to that anyways? That said, all that should probably redirect to Transifex. This page should still work, yep. I don't know. It seems to... Oh, okay, yeah, this stuff is broke. Oh, these were static files. I wonder why these didn't make it through. Well, here, let's do this. Kube control minus n roost port forward service track app 80:80. That's not gonna work. 80 1080. Okay. So the pages that were broke were from here. Yeah, So these were broken beforehand. I don't know why I didn't think to do this earlier, but yeah. Did SourceHut ever look interesting to you as a coder? Yeah, completely, until you look at their contribution method and realize that it's fucking garbage for most people. Like, I pay for SourceHut. I have some repositories mirrored there, stuff like that, but, like, so, my intent at some point, when there's magically free time, is to add support to review board for SourceHut. And then, when that's done, take SourceHut's UI or whatever, their GraphQL API, and build it into HDKeeper, and then I can stop using HGWeb and HDKeeper. That's my long-term plan, when and if there's time. But yeah. Alright, so that stuff is broken. What else did we want to try here? Yeah, like, these links just didn't do anything. I don't know why they were broken the way that they were broken. It's probably the plugin, but... You mean on disk? So I'm on plane/wiki right now. What is this? Oh, man. Sorry, this is driving me nuts. I think it's just the moving printer thing. Yeah, okay. So that loaded, took forever, but whatever. So yeah, well, /wiki redirected to that, right? Curl -v localhost 8000 /wiki/. Yeah, so that redirected, so we're probably fine there. I mean, it'd be preferred if we could do that. I mean, we can build it to do that, but that's really annoying. No, this I didn't think this was fixed on the real site. So that without a / works, but with a / doesn't work. We get the forbidden problem, right? Just like we do with the see how to. Oh, this is supposed to be wiki see how to. All right. So you get this here, but that works there. But that works, and then that's gonna redirect. So these were 301, so people should have updated their shit, right? Not that they would have, but yeah. But there's got to be more than just that, too. Is the problem. Right? There's got to be other stuff where we have directories like that that we're not aware of. What did I call this thing? Oh, it's just developer.pidgin.im. Yep. I suppose I could just wget it, but whatever. Yeah, like we could redirect it, but the question is how many of them do we need, right? That's the question. So let me download the entire thing here. It's just taking longer than I expected to, but whatever. So yeah, all these are going to be broken. So this will work. That redirected for some reason? Okay, apparently that one used to work. Let's try GSOC 2010. I'm very confused. Like, why did we get air pages for these? Did something actually happen with this project? Huh. We're at the privacy subsystem. We implement privacy features of various IAM protocols for Pidgin. Initial proposal. This probably doesn't go anywhere anymore. Oh, it does. Oh no. Who is the author for this? Solob? I guess. Just no. Like, privacy is not this complicated. Alright, anyways, we were going to try to do this. Why are these ones working? I think this is Chrome fucking with us. I don't know. I didn't. We got a 302 for it somehow. I don't know. It's fixed. It's working fine in Firefox. Yep, I said Chrome before, but yeah, this is Firefox. All right, we were gonna redirect the I10N stuff. I don't know why the fuck we named it I10N or L10N rather instead of I18N, but whatever. I don't want to join. I want to look at Pidgin, which should be public. So we have multiple resources here, and I don't remember how this works. Let me actually log in over here. I purposely want to be not logged in because I want to find a public page, right? So yeah, hold on, I gotta type password. Okay. So we have 41 join requests. Ugh. Um. Where's the overview here? What the fuck is this? We can add a translation widget in our website. Oh, it's actually kind of nifty. Oh, and this shows the different projects. I don't know how you embed this, but yeah. I'm gonna assume this doesn't work over here. It does. Oh, but okay. Yep, that doesn't quite go the way I wanted it to. And it doesn't show a whole lot of Like, can I just link to this fucking thing? Right, reports. Oh, you have to upgrade to get reports. Settings. QLogic, you want access to Transifex at all? Right now, it's just me and Richard. And Richard's been MIA for a while because he's busy with family stuff. Posture. Oh, you assholes. Make me sit up straight. Ugh. So yeah, we have 2 resources. Can I get a public page on this? Maybe this is public? No. I can download a report. You're a massage therapist in your first career? Yeah. Fuck. Thanks for the reminder. I need to schedule a massage. It's been way the fuck too long. Last massage was November or early December. I don't remember. And I fucking need it. I've been meaning to do it, but I just haven't had time. Where's the fucking plus button, Google Keep? Oh, I'm thinking of the mobile app. Fucking hell. I guess pick a date and time. Today's the 5th. Sure, 5:30 a.m. Sure, sick. Okay. That reminds me, I still want to stop using Transifex. We just need to ask for permission or for an account on Webplate. So Transifex got bought by Atlassian, and like, yeah, right. That's reason enough for me to go. Yep, we're done. But yeah, all right. I'm not seeing a way to get public stuff for this, so that stuff's broke. That's the way it is. I mean, like, we can drop you to this, but this doesn't show you the differences between the different branches. I don't even know which one this is showing. I mean, it's got to be Pidgin 2, but Like, we can't, you know. So, yep. If I'm not mistaken, that old stuff used to be generated off of. So Nathan Walp, aka Face Print, built a tool a while ago that would scan all the PO files or run them through Git text or something. I don't remember specifically. And then we made it so it would generate an XML file. Then I wrote an XSLT that would then dump it out into a ping with graphs and shit. Because I used to be all into XSLT. And yeah. What the fuck is that? But yeah. So, alright. But I think we're more or less okay here, minus these ones. Alright, well, there's the stuff to clean up in the site. I guess we want to do that quick. Alright, so wiki start. Tab completion is taking a second. Because there's like 5 some odd thousand. No, there's more than 5,000 files in this directory. How many files are in this directory? There's 13,441 files in this directory. It's gonna take a little bit to get through it. But wiki start looks like it goes up to version. Oh, I can just edit the first page, right? I should just be able to wiki start.html. Okay. Source. Excellent. Okay. The buttons in the headers are not gonna really be doable though. So we'd have to do it on every page. And that's not something I want to do. Not on 15,000 pages. Like, even if you set it, right? If you said, your likelihood of fucking up is still pretty good. There. I don't even want to do this. We're gonna skip this for now because this is adding a non-version, just like weirdo problem, right? So the long-term goal here. Well, I'll wait until we get 10 more seconds here. On these ads. All right, so I don't want to make manual edits to the site because the long-term goal here is to replace this site. We'll probably still leave it running here to keep stuff mostly alive. But like, we're probably going to do dev.pidgin.im, and that's just going to be a static fucking Hugo site. That's just going to, you know, do all the stuff, and it'll be fine. And then the problem will be solved, right? But I think we're more or less okay now. Unless anybody else has been able to find any other broken links on this site. Alright, link again if anybody needs it. Obviously none of the forms or anything works. That's okay, right? yeah, so the goal going forward is the Pidgin.im is too overloaded. It's too hard to find stuff, right? It's kind of the same deal with happens with Track. But Pidgin.im should be more of like a marketing site. I know we're open source. We shouldn't need to do marketing, but we need to tell people what the fuck Pidgin is and how it works, right? And that's what I want that site to be, is, you know, describe Pidgin, give documentation on how to use it, stuff like that, show features, etc., give you download links. And then dev.pidgin.im would then take you to all the stuff for developers. I think that makes sense. So, all right. So, what else do we need to do here? We got the Postgres data. Oh, we can tear down Postgres, but that, well, let's do this real quick, right? First, go back to 9. We are going to go over here. We're going to kubectl -n roost edit deployment /track/-app. We are going to turn track off. And then we're going to do the same thing for track Postgres. So those are gone, no longer running. So track app, 0 out of 0. Track Postgres, 0 out of 0. Cool. The funny part is we have 2 of these static sites running in less resources than Postgres is running in, I think. So then we just need to actually tear them down. We've already got the Postgres database, that's fine. But track had a whole bunch of shit on disk. And so maybe it's easier if we just stand that up and I exec into the container. Let's do that. Actually, I don't want this. Track app replicas 1. I don't remember where the mounts are, and just in case we start getting secrets here, secrets. Apparently in SRV. This looks fine to share. Okay, there's 1.2 gigs here. Oh, right. This is going to be all the attachments and shit, right? Okay, not that directory. $1.2 gigs. Why do we have an easy PayPal thing in here? Oh, whatever. Alright, that got sim linked out of here. Good. Oh, I'm in log directory. I'm like, huh? So deploy is huge. And files. What's under deploy? Oh, fuck. I know what's under here, don't I? Site. This thing's also a mess. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So, before we go anywhere with this, I think we already have this. Nope. Or maybe? Okay, it looks like I might have stashed that, but where the hell do we get this track? So we have the track bootstrap stuff, and this is supposed to pull out of Minio, I thought. But I'm not seeing where it is here. Oh, maybe it's under the vault. Nope. Nope. Why not compress? Oh, it's only 2.4 megs, whatever. Oh, there's a fucking track directory. So this 706, okay, that should most likely be CDT, MC, copy, IMF track, where? So MC is a Minio client. Minio is basically a self-hosted S3 instance. But this should be the exact same directory structure and everything, because this should be what we imported into the Kubernetes volume to make it work. Right. So if we look at the manifest, there's an init container, and yeah, so this is pulling out of S3, does all that shit, blah blah blah, and then it volume mounts that in. Yeah. So if I look at the secrets quick. Yeah, okay. That is the file that we use to import into this track instance. So, tar jtf track. Yeah. This has all this shit, right? And extract it. Well, I don't want to extract it, but yeah. So that's going to be the whole thing. So we don't need it. We can delete it. So who's ready to delete this thing and hope we don't fuck anything up? So we've got track app. Remember, we changed the name of all the services to developer-pigeon-im. So anything that's track app should be able to get deleted, including this volume. Right? Snapshot group, track, persistent volume came, track. Track app. All right. Oh, kube control, delete -k dot dash held. Like, you can do -k, right? Yeah, customize. Okay. Dry run equals server. So that's going to get rid of track Apache 2 sites enabled. That's a config map generator based on our sites enabled here. Secret for track conf deleted. Secret for track env deleted. Service track app deleted. And I'm still going to have the stuff on disk too. So Persistent volume claim, track deleted, deployment app.apps, track app, and snapshot group deleted. All right, hold on to your butts. Because it's going away. And all in all, like the volume groups, they don't cost a lot of money, but you know they add up over time. And then the volume itself, and then the resources. We have a couple volumes that are just sitting here doing nothing too that need to be cleaned up apparently. Volumes or snapshots. Let snapshots are on the same page. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to connect these to a droplet to see what the fuck's in them. But yeah, all right, that's gone. I mean, that's like that depends on a lot of things, and that's not something you tend to ask other streamers. But okay. You want to look at chroma key for, well, depending on what you're broadcasting software, you want to look at chroma key setups. Chroma, CHROMA key, chroma key. But it all depends on what your broadcasting software is. All right, so the track app is gone. Postgres. Kube control delete minus k dot dry run equals server. Secret track Postgres, persistent volume claim for track DB. Actually, what we want to do is first, before we do this, because I wanted to check it on the other one. Kube control minus n roost get PV. We are looking for Roost review board, Versati. Roost reviews, Postgres. Still figure. Oh God, I gotta tear that down. Roost track DB. All right, so PVC, BDB, C16 something something something. 9801 4. It's got to be. Wait, it can't be this guy. This one's disconnected. Oh, disconnected because it's offline. The container isn't running. Make this smaller. No. Is 3.0 number in the meter based on some metric or way to dodge when it's done? Questions. Part of both. So that's stuff that we know we want in 3.0. And 3.0 final. It's based off of off of this query. Well, whatever. It's a percentage, right? So if you take off the and hash unresolved, that'll show you all the open issues, right? So it's this number divided by that number. All right. So we know it's that one that's not connected. Goodbye, track Postgres. That went way faster than the other one. Yep, okay, that PVC is gone. I don't know what the hell this PVC is. Oh, unless... This might be the, That's 1 gig. Is this, No, all these are bound. Five C28. Oh, it's that one. Okay. All right, that's not too bad, but we should get rid of that at some point. All right, that's it. Track's gone. No, we have a static site. Woo! Yeah. What? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I don't have the secrets backed up anywhere, but they just need to be consistent between the two anyways. So now they're gone. Replace the track app with a static web crawl of the application. Oh, all right. Track is dead. The new one's up. It seems fine and happy. It even has a replica. And yeah. That takes care of all them things. So what is this? I'm not following. Sure. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Dev Girl, who I haven't followed before, but she's possibly whatever. Apparently, she's going to Fosdom. She does English and French, so hopefully we'll be okay. But all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow night. Not this late though. But we'll be back on tomorrow. Actually, writing code. I hope. But yeah. So all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to join the raid, all you have to do is hit cancel above the chat. Always, in the meantime, be sure to hit the notification button here if you want to know when I'm streaming again, or you can find links to all my socials right over here, including a link to my Mastodon where I post when new streams are or when I'm streaming, or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. All right, well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.